It's kind of similar to like Uber being expensive now, but it's kind of still a good deal. And then someone. Welcome to the screen, guys. Today's gonna be a relaxing Slay the Spire day and reaction to some gaming news that's going on. You're getting away. So like this is kind of saying it goes. I used to be like so. Like I remember when I started using those, I was like, this is big. Why would I not just read it? I was like, that's about it. So yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. I took. I told you about ACN used that about that stone executive about Facebook on play once back in LA, San Francisco. I was books. And he had like I wasn't like trying to spot him. He was sitting there and he just we all and he was just there to play like again. And what was so specifically is like I'm like they don't make like it was a surprise to me like using tens of millions of dollars at a time. I can say all there you go. Subsidized. The whole point is it's still kind of when burrito top people gain 3 blocks with discard. Yes. Game. Hi, Cheese Throne. Or Theon. Wait, who did I get? Did I get the wrong dude? Okay, no, I got the right dude. Perfect. So people have noticed me, but I don't think it's close because I can't seal data. Like it just doesn't work because we have like 12,000 whatever. Human hosts tank your reputation. I don't know why. Yeah. Hey guys, so I have a theory. Whenever Brad like three shows in space out of the body that said we were explicit, I think we become populate the volume. What if something has the exact opposite of that, like the state of ticket? I know you guys know what I'm saying. You do it plus the team. Because the outcome of first place, they can go back. Just doing something that they're just this pressure.
Wait a minute. Kind of Funny's live? Love ya.
Yeah, probably. It's crazy. It's like it's so. And so like I'm in. I'm like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call back.
Hello, Alicia. How you doing?
You're fucking Goldberg versus Bret Hart. But yeah, you can drop kick. Do they put out like a fake chair outside of the ring? Like a deal. Sure. So I'll go out.
How's your day going, Alicia?
I'm gonna do that, and so I fireman carry him. I'm like terrified to throw this man down because I'm like I'm not gonna throw.
A lot
him
of people say
head
they
side.
know moves. They don't know moves.
Yeah, and so I like gently kind of like throw him down on the leg side, on the
Yeah.
wrong side, but
Yeah, yeah,
safer.
yeah.
It was a whole thing, but ended up being a fantastic match. I'm
Love it.
sad that it
Love
seems
it.
like there's no recording though,
Yeah. Well, you know.
but it was a really fun time.
That sounds like a great time.
Thank you. Yeah, very fun weekend. Also a very fun day of news today. Because remember, if you're watching live, you can be a part of the show by super chatting in over on youtube.com/kindoffunnygames. We have a lot to talk about today.
Wait a
We
minute.
do this with our support of our producers over on patreon.com/kindoffunny. So thank you to Carl Jacobs, Omega Buster, Delaney the Son Twining, and Lax Nomad. For now, let's begin with what is.
Wait, no. I can fix this. Give me a second, guys.
Play High on Life 2 now on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC with a demo newly available on all 3 platforms. Also, it is hitting Nintendo Switch 2 Wednesday, July 1st, and catch it on discount for the first time as part of the Steam Summer Sale.
If you want to get our shows ad-free and our exclusive shows, go to patreon.com/kindoffunny.
Today's gaming news stories include: is PlayStation 6 coming in 2027? Is the GTA 6 physical disc never coming? And is Xbox pausing third-party Game Pass deals? Of all this and more, because this is Kind of Funny Games Daily. Yo, what's up? Welcome to Kind of Funny Games Daily for Monday, June 29th, 2026. I'm one of your hosts, Blessing, Adelia Jr. Joining me is the legend, Greg Miller.
Be home. You're looking good today. What's up?
Doing great today, G-Spot. How's it going?
I'm great, man. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's
Oh
do
yeah.
this.
What's this? What's the shirt you're rocking?
I'm wearing a Sonoma Raceway sweatshirt I bought at the NASCAR races this week.
Oh.
Thanks to a kind of funny best friend who works for NASCAR who got me, Jen, and Ben in there.
Went to the NASCAR
We
race.
did. We had the VIP tickets. We got to meet the driver, go in the truck. I was happy as a little kid could be.
I think I saw the Jen posted being like, imagine being Ben.
Yeah.
Because
Well, that's
like
what we
I
kept
can't
talking
get
about. It was
everything
like,
now.
we just woke up and it's just a Saturday.
Yeah.
And we're like, we have somewhere to take you today. We just come to this. Like, he never knows. He's never going to know he's doing stuff. You know, like, everybody around him had to pay for tickets. He's just walking around having a great time, seeing everything.
That's a beautiful
Eating
thing.
gigantic things of chicken fingers. Wearing his monster jammy to protect
Was he
him.
having a blast?
He had a great time.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's really fun.
Yeah, really loud, really fun.
Awesome. How's your weekend overall?
Exhausting. Yeah, be out in the sun all day with that. Well, I mean, first off, of course, shout out to everybody for your support of the Andy and Greg Mick album live stream that was Friday night, which of course immediately put me behind schedule and being how tired I'd be. Then to do the whole Sonoma thing, be up there in the sun all day long, have a beer too. What are you talking about? I gotta be dad out there. And then yesterday was just errand day. Like Jen's been, we chased down this bookshelf she wanted. That for our kitchen or whatever, you know, for Christmas Eve when you come over, but it's humongous. So she had to hire lugs or lug. I've never heard of it, but then 2 dudes with a box truck that came and moved. But it was like,
This is an app, a lug app.
I don't know.
Website?
I don't really know. I don't really ask
Okay.
questions. You know what I mean? She took care of
I
it.
feel like 2 men are here.
I had to be there. I had to be there when they were getting it, and then we brought it back home and tore apart the entire kitchen, putting it in there. But it was good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I also had a very tired weekend, very busy weekend because Friday went down to San Luis Obispo.
Sure, nailed it.
Which is a town that I know of now.
Yeah.
A very beautiful town. Like, had one of those moments where I'm hanging out with friends down there. I'm like, what if y'all just moved here?
Yeah.
What if y'all just moved down here? They call it slow for short. What if y'all just moved down here? Slow? Yeah, slow. Really beautiful area. One of the most gorgeous weddings I've ever been to.
I saw the photos. Very pretty. They
Yeah.
cut their cake with a sword.
Cut their cake with a whole sword because the thing was D&D themed, which was beautiful as well because they put it in the invites of like, hey, this is the thing. You can come with your traditional wedding outfit, which I did, right? Or you can like, you know, make it more fantasy themed. And there was one group that did show up, like they're like it was a Renaissance.
As long as it wasn't one person.
No,
That's terrifying.
I assume they're all like in the same team.
Of course, yeah,
But
yeah,
like
yeah.
me and my friends were looking at them and we were like, oh, they did it right.
Yeah.
Like we should have been doing this.
Talk to me any more drone malfunctions. I know you go out there, you bust a move, you sometimes bust a seam, you
Not
bust a
this
plug.
time around.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
closest thing
Yeah.
was I thought I had a pink bow tie at home.
Yeah.
Turns out I don't.
Sure.
And it was too late for me to just order one when it was on because it was like the day before and it wouldn't arrive. And so I was like, shit, okay, I really need a pink bow tie to make this outfit work.
Yeah.
So I
You can't just walk into any old Macy's and get that.
No, I had to go to Men's Warehouse.
Oh. You're
And
right.
I-
Yeah, you look.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
And here's the thing. I feel like I got swindled. Because I looked at the pink bow tie and I was like, how much is this? And they're like $50. And I was like, 50?
They know they got you.
This shit is
Is
like,
it a clip on or was it actually tied to bow tie?
it was actual bow tie.
Okay, okay. Do you know how to tie a bow tie?
No.
Okay.
Well, no, I guess it was a clip on.
Okay.
Which seems like it'd be even cheaper.
Yeah,
But,
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah,
essentially one that like wraps around, you like hook it.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah,
what
that's
it's on?
what
Okay, yeah, it was that one.
Yeah.
It's $50. I was like, this is like $15 on
Gotcha.
Amazon.
They got
What was
you
the
over
fabric?
there.
You know, was it a nice fabric?
It was alright.
Yeah, that, I mean, this isn't, you know, as we all know from going to the Cal Academy of Sciences and going inside the planetarium and watching the Tiny Chef presentation, us not supporting fast fashion is a way to be environmentally friendly. So by not getting the cheapo that you're gonna wear it to, it's gonna fall apart, throw away Amazon thing, maybe you're buying quality.
Okay, well, hopefully that quality is worth $50 for the bow tie and then also $40 for a black belt. That also, I somehow lost my dressy black belt. Had to buy that in Men's Warehouse too. Spent a lot of money that I didn't want to
And
do.
your turn.
Yeah,
First
it was
two
90
cards
bucks
you
for. I was like,
play
I'm investing in this
are
wedding.
free
You
to
know,
play.
like I'm saving a lot of money by
Ooh.
driving down with a friend and doing all these things. So
Yeah.
I didn't feel too bad about it, but I was like,
It's actually
I was
pretty
not
decent.
expecting it to be this expensive, and I'm cheap.
Yeah.
And so I didn't like that. But had a really fun time at the wedding. Came back, tried to rest as much as I could on Saturday because we drove back up on Saturday.
You say this, but then you put up a thing that you were in a wrestling match?
Yeah, I was in a wrestling match on Sunday. That was Sunday. That was yesterday. My friend Eric had a surprise birthday party.
Yeah.
Where his wife Nicole, they love wrestling, and so they put on like a wrestling pay-per-view, basically, where they got a big inflatable bounce house that was shaped like a wrestling ring, and put together like the match card. She asked all the people she invited. She's like, "Who wants to get in the match?" And I thought everybody would be jumping in.
Sure,
Turns out there's only 3 matches, and I was one of them, and I was leading
They
off.
called you Bicep Poppy. I was happy to see the name stuck.
Yeah, and like. There's no rehearsal. There was no practice.
Sure.
And so I get
How hard were you going? You put up one story of just 2 people hopping around, and I couldn't tell if they were actually in sumo suits, if they were actually wrestle. What happened out there?
So the second match, which is what I put the thing up for, was Nicole and one of her friends, and like they're basically just hopping around, right? And like they did a whole quick thing. I didn't know what the vibe
Put
was.
the news in
And
the
so I go
bag,
in,
guys.
it's the first match, and I'm
God
like, "That's so
damn.
tone."
Yeah.
And I'm paired up with a guy who does not watch wrestling, doesn't know wrestling at all.
You just beat the fuck out of him.
And so like I'm talking to him, I'm like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call the match. I'm basically gonna tell you what to do in the moment.
Yeah,
And so like
love it.
the match I think went on longer than anybody else thought it was going to because
Yeah.
I'm choreographing it out like an
You're
actual
trying to build
wrestling
a story in there.
on NeoGaf, and Kepler L2
There we go.
responded with a simple and concise "It's always sunny" gif of Frank shaking his head and saying, "Nope." Kepler L2 is a fairly trusted source for insider intel, and the account has already claimed that Sony is planning a 2027 launch for PlayStation 6. According to this latest response from Kepler L2, they don't appear to think the current industry conditions are going to change those plans. Although Kepler L2 didn't expand on their feelings, they did give a thumbs up to another user who argued this logic against a delayed launch. Quote, delaying a console when it's basically done doesn't make any sense. They have TSMC contracts for production of APUs, maybe even GDDR7 contracts with memory makers, R&D done, that costs them hundreds of millions. PS5,
You know, I'm waiting for
sales are slowing
the.
down, and there is no guarantee that memory prices will
I'm
stop
waiting
coming
for
down in
the
2030, releasing in 2027, several million units
the new
sold.
war bond to get into
When
it.
the price drops, you just lower it.
But I
and
will be
massive
back.
market share. They then go on, but the
Playing that.
the summary of it is that
How you
this
doing,
insider,
Master
like,
Wizard?
This whole post kind of
Yeah.
giving this reasoning here. Greg,
Yes.
where are you at with the $1,000 mark for PlayStation 6? I know we've been talking about it a lot as far as this is just where hardware is at nowadays.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I think it is crazy. It's like there's so much to throw around and talk about, right? There's a super chat from Volk Dasher, right, who says, "I know I'm the bad guy, but $1,000 for a PS6/Helix is kind of okay. It's a natural price progression we've seen for decades with tech. So now it's about me." This is the thing where it's like, yeah, I see it. I don't even know if it's a natural progression as much as where we are right now with memory loss, right, and what we're going on, and the component crisis, and people saying it's not, 2020, 2030 is best for getting a little bit better. There being a lawsuit now, maybe they're all working in conjunction to jack up prices. Like, there's a million things going on that trickle down into our little video game world.
Oh shit, for reals? Is
$1,000
like, is it a
does not
thunderstorm?
sound
Like,
crazy when we're looking at the Xbox Series X going up to 800. Like,
Yeah.
what are we talking about? And then, of course, here we have the brand new Steam machine, right, which has older parts inside of it, and we're already over 1,000 for both models. So yeah, I think honestly, the most salient point in here is the liked post and the rationale inside of it, of like, well, no, you've already paid for it, you've already done the thing, you're already making things. What do you have to gain by keeping product on the shelf? Like, we're no longer in a world. I think every day it gets a little bit better that people understand how fucked they are. Every day, I forget if it was you and no, it was Tim and Mike on Friday, right? Tim was running through all the changes coming to Apple stuff, where the only things they haven't increased are the phone and something else, but everything else is going up exponentially. And it's like, that is going to continue to happen, and everyone is going to wake up to how fucked we are, and you're going to hold on to your devices for longer, unless you are that I have expendable income or disposable income. This matters. And so back to that post, right? That's so many games. Like, I saw it went through the free chat while you were reading over there.
I honestly don't think prices will stay up this high forever, to be honest with you, because that is going to happen where people don't buy shit anymore because of the fact that nobody wants to pay $1,000 for a console. I don't care what anybody says.
On the Twitch side of somebody saying, so basically, if you were thinking about buying a PlayStation 5, don't and save your money for the PlayStation 6. Like, that's a headspace so many people are in, let alone the headspace of, well, I want the most cutting edge, and I don't have kids, or I don't have whatever. I'm gonna, place just financially where I can get $1,000 PlayStation, and I love it, and da da da. Like, that is going to happen, and it's going to sell the units that are released. It's back to how wrong I was about PlayStation 4 Pro when they did that whole announcement, and me and Colin were just like, why would anyone go buy this right now? It's still bad on it doesn't download your games faster, the insert you and then so many people did complain about it and then just bought it. And then it became the model as you went forward. I think what we're gonna see with the PlayStation 6 Project Helix generation really is this. More than ever, we have a product lineup to do. Yeah, there's the PlayStation 6 that runs things better, but we are making dual versions or whatever it's going to be. PlayStation 5
I really like
not
that
left in the
build.
cold
Damn
right
it.
away. Like, I think you're going to see more and more cross-gen than ever, and obviously bells and whistles and reasons that the PlayStation 6 version is better. In the same way we talk about Miles Morales at the launch of PlayStation 5, but being on PS4, same thing with like Bug Snacks, right? But it's still there because they know the money is in the PlayStation 5 units they've sold. And then you have these whales that I am one of that are like, well, I need the cutting edge. I need the thing. I need to have it right out the gate, blah, blah, blah. And then hopefully knock on plexiglass as you are the changes, the economic headwinds go. We go to a more historically accurate market where it is like, cool, we are 3 years into PlayStation 6 and we're able to bring it down to $800 for whatever model we're doing because of components. And maybe that never happens. Maybe I'm wishful thinking, yada, yada, yada. But like, you get the money from the people who want to jump. And then you get the money eventually from the people whose PlayStation 5 died.
It did grow out the blue, but it'll be back soon.
Hogwarts Legacy, a Madden that is using those bells and whistles in a way. So it's like, it's the same argument we've had for console generations forever. It's just now we are in a different tax bracket of who can actually get it. But to the point of the post over here, PlayStation making these things and going, well, fuck, we're going to have to sell them so expensive. Let them sit in a warehouse. That's an even worse deal of you putting out money and getting no money back.
What do you think would be compelling for you talk about the bells and whistles, we want to play the best version of this. What bullet points, what features can they talk about on PlayStation 6 to make you go, oh, I want to buy a PlayStation 6 to play God of War Lava as opposed to playing on PS5?
Me personally,
Either one.
I think me personally, it would be convenience factors. It would be load times. It would be fidelity. It would be, okay, we are running, rather than choose between performance and fidelity, right? You are just running at, this one runs at 124K, whatever it is. This is able to hit those benchmarks or whatever. But even then, I don't know, would it be out the gate? If I'm a consumer right now, if I'm not in the industry, this would be a big, you gotta prove it to me. You gotta prove it.
Because I agree with you in terms of the historical thinking of, if you prove enough to your audience that this will make your game run that much better, this will make your gaming experience that much better, then yeah, there's either people will spend $1,000, or we're talking about these astronomical prices. And I'm saying $1,000 at the bottom, right? Like, I'm thinking $1,300, $1,400, $1,500 as far as price.
That's the thing where if you can hit $99, $999, $99, I'm going to be impressed. Based on Steam machines, based on the current thing of Xbox, based on how much is the PlayStation 5 Gold cost when we get there.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to hit that. Like, one of the conversations that I'll make my way back to that. So, like, Steam Machine announced their price. One of the things that kept saying online was, like, price of next gen, price of next gen. And I'm looking at the Steam Machine, and I'm like, isn't this shit current gen? Like, aren't we comparing this to like a base PS5 at most in terms of the power of this thing? This is not the cost of next gen. This is the cost of current gen. Next gen is going to be way more expensive when we're talking about this. And so, like, I think even $1,000 our headline. I know we say over $1,000, but the $1,000 is lowballing, right? Like, I think if we're talking about it more accurately, we're talking about hundreds of dollars and even beyond that. But to make my way back to the original point, if you're charging that much for a PlayStation 6, right? Yeah, you want the bells and whistles, you want to be able to prove that to your audience. But I think we've reached such an interesting place as far as where we're at with hardware, because you're talking about load times, higher fidelity. I'm not really convinced that that's a thing that you can really market to your audience. Like, what's a faster load time than what we have now? When you get up Ghost of Yote,
especially at the 1K.
Yeah, that's why I don't think that Sony's gonna charge more than $599 for the next console. I think that we're overestimating what prices are right now and what they're gonna be in a couple of months in terms of like what happens to the market. Um, so I honestly don't think that's gonna be a thing. I think that eventually prices will go down, but they won't go down to what they used to be. We were getting away with it when it came to prices, and yeah, we had it really good. I don't think we'll ever get back to 399 consoles at launch. But 499, 599, probably. I would say that it'll probably be what the PlayStation Pro costs when it first came out, or the PlayStation 4 Pro costs when it first came out. But uh, yeah,
Just to give some historical context, because that super chat was saying, increase over the gens, right? PS4 launches at $399. PS4 Pro launches at $399. PS5 all digital launches at $399, and then disc $499. And now we're talking about like an exponential rise in cost with like less being able to sell less on like what SN Gen can do.
And that's the whole crux of the issue here is like, I think you have, and I say this lovingly, I don't, because there's all of us, again, it's different for us, how but like Mike Drucker buys every console that comes out. Mike will shit on it, make funny jokes about it, because that's what he does. Drucker's hilarious. I love him. He writes a nice monologue every year. But he'll be the one who buys it all. And so it's like, I imagine a PS6 he would buy right out of the gate, whereas I know there's so many people who are going to be like, okay, well, wait, prove it. And I think PS5 Pro saw more of that, I feel, because people were already happy with PS5s. But I do think to some regard they proved it when you see it, when you play a game on PS5. But how much is that worth to you? And I think, like, again, the conversation we keep coming back to, right? There's Aaron Line with a super chat. A digital PS5 used to be $350. This is insane. And maybe our current situation where people need to not accept it. NVIDIA, Micron, all these guys are screwing consumer electronics. They are, but I think the other thing is like, to the Apple conversation, it's screwing everything. And so now we're no longer talking about, do you just want a more expensive PlayStation? It's like, well, yeah, do you want a more expensive PlayStation and an iPhone and gas? And, like we just everything in the world is going up so horribly. Where it's like, I think it's going to be a brand new situation in times that we've lived in, of like, here we go, well, this is what it costs. And like, okay, but are people going to follow that?
Yeah, I think that's the tough thing is you need some kind of value proposition. Is my thing. Right? You need something to go, oh, this is why I will buy a PlayStation 6. And like, for the most part, throughout using historical context, it has been both the jump in fidelity or technology, and then also exclusive games.
Yeah.
And for the chatter earlier on, I was like, so I just say about money for a PlayStation 6. It's like, well, if you buy PlayStation 5, you probably have years and years of PlayStation 6 life cycles where those games are still coming to PlayStation 5.
And I feel like that might even be the more salient point. And I mean, we've made a big spell it out of like, oh, they might delay the PlayStation 6 to 2028. I think it's more they're going to delay the reasons to really buy a PlayStation 6 so it's further out until that's an actual value proposition of why you should go out there and get it. And what are they doing on this console that you can only get here? Because that's the big question of, we put out the PlayStation 6 and cool. When is the true first party, first exclusive for PlayStation 6? What is it, right? A Naughty Dog game, you assume, probably a sequel, whether it be Last of Us 3 or another Uncharted or whatever. Oh, Jesus. I don't think that's going to do that. That's not going to do what you need to do. It's got to be something where you're going to move people and chase people and have them go to do that. I mean, there will be obviously PlayStation 6 exclusive reasons to buy at launch, but I really do think this is going to be more than ever.
dude, my hair is so dirty. It's fucking itching as fuck. It's annoying.
Your portal is streaming PlayStation 6 games even if you don't have a PlayStation 6 kind of thing. Are we doing that? Like, that's what you got to figure out. Again, to the conversation I go back to all the time from the CFO of PlayStation, right? Being like, we're going to, and they didn't say it, but exploit the core audience. And the core audience is the PlayStation faithful, and how do you continue to monetize them? What do you do with that? And I mean, yeah, the box is one way, but there's got to be a bunch of other levers to flip.
To bring in some super chats, Matt Sanders 2207 writes in and says the PlayStation handheld is more exciting than the PlayStation 6. And one, I wonder
Hola,
if that's still
Shana.
happening, but also to your point, I think there is a level of we can embrace the when you're talking about exploiting the current fan base. We have to embrace that we have an audience that is already built in.
Yeah.
So can you make a PlayStation 6 and even a PlayStation 6 handheld that still handshakes a lot with the PlayStation 5? And like, you know, almost in a way you're bringing their PlayStation 5 audience into the PlayStation 6 experience. That's not a hard cut generation.
I mean, you want to wade into that conversation again, right? Is this going to be yet another chance, or yet another example where Xbox in this historic race between PlayStation and Xbox was just too early? Every day, I'm very specific PlayStation user, right? But I see somebody talking about the fact that they use their portal and they don't even own a PlayStation 5. They're having so much fun streaming games and doing this thing and da-da-da. Like, I am stupid. You all know that. But PlayStation Portal and streaming technology isn't using the same processing power and RAM and memory that all this other stuff is, right? Because we're streaming, which you're streaming to a million different screens. So it's like, does PlayStation even flip that script eventually of like, listen, we're putting out the PlayStation 6 and it is $1,500. But we're also putting PlayStation Portal 2 out that is a streaming-only device, as the other one was. I don't know what the bells whistles, but it connects to PlayStation 6, so you can, but you don't need the PlayStation 6, so you're streaming whatever PlayStation 6 library is on the PlayStation Plus catalog already. Like,
yeah, and 2 people will be able to use that service.
Would be cheaper than a PlayStation 6.
Sure, and like I mean, you're talking about Xbox being ahead of their time. I think they had something really strong with looking at. This is an Xbox thing. I know people hated it overall, seemingly, but like that was future. That was being, I guess, in the future as far as, yo, this is what we need in terms of affordability. Everybody has a phone, and so if we can tell everybody your phone is an Xbox, you can play Xbox on your phone. There's a vision there, partnering with Samsung smart TVs and going, hey, if you have a Samsung TV, everybody has a TV in their house for the most part. There's something, so you have some screen that can connect to the internet that we can call an Xbox technically.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised, I guess, because PlayStation is PlayStation, and I think they are so focused on the hardware, but that is a lever that at some point I think you will need to push as far as, oh shit, our shit is just too expensive for people now. We need to start getting PlayStation games in front of them via cloud and have them pay for PS Plus in order to access it.
Yeah, I think, we've talked about it in a large sense before. I'll say it right now. You can mark the date, June 29th, 2026. When Xbox gets out of the hardware manufacturing business and strictly goes third party, I think people are going to look back and be like, man, they should have committed to everything's an Xbox. Because I think people hated it because they hate all of the Xbox messaging comes out that is so wishy-washy, half in, half out.
Yeah.
Are you fucking really doing this? And again, I blame so much of it on Microsoft, but that campaign was hampered by people. But we still make it. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't have, like, we should have said, we're making Xboxes, they're boutique, they're going to be the most powerful thing, and they're going to cost a lot, but you can stream it on your fucking phone, and we're off to the races, and you can buy our games on PlayStation. We are everywhere. We are ubiquitous with gaming. We are Xbox. And instead, they went half in, half out. It's fucking Xbox One all over again. And now they are on the inevitable fucking train to where we don't make hardware anymore. That is where they are going. They are going to where we don't make consoles in a way that competes. Again, maybe even if they went my way right now, and like Project Helix is going to be compete. We're going to be everywhere. I think again, you've talked and jumped around so much that like you seem manic. Nobody trusts you.
Yeah.
Like, you should have done it then. You should have had it. You should have committed.
Greg, we have a lot more big news to talk about on the show, but before we get there, I want to tell you about patreon.com/kindafunny, youtube.com/kindafunny, you can go get the Kinda Funny membership, which allows you to get shows ad-free. And speaking of ads, let us tell you about our sponsor, GamesIndustry.biz. The CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment, Hideaki Yoshino, has said that he wants to revitalize live service projects through a creation of first and third-party content. Speaking to the Japanese media outlet Famitsu, translated by WCCF Tech, the executive said that live service is still a relatively new kind of game, and that it is important to continuously provide something.
I don't know how to say your name.
We believe that live service games are content that attracts users on a global level, so we want to continue to revitalize the market through both first-party and third-party.
This whole live service thing, like, I understand it. I understand why companies want a Fortnite, but that stuff like that isn't planned, and it never will be.
Content, Nishino said. We're not only focusing on promoting new releases, but also considering what we can do with older titles in the medium to long term. Also, this year we're planning to release our own live service title, Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, and we hope everyone will enjoy it. He continued, quote, with live service games, it's important to continuously provide something. The genre itself is relatively new, and I think many people are trying various things, so we also want to continue to take on challenges within that context, end quote. It appears this interview was conducted some time ago. There were remarks that Nishino made about how PlayStation decides what projects are exclusive to its
What's
consoles.
up, man? How have you been doing? Hope everything's going smooth, brother. I see a lot of your shorts videos. Keep them coming, man. Hey, man, make sure you watch my long form content as well. It helps a lot. Like it, subscribe, support however you can. It helps immensely. You have no idea.
6th, the day after Sony announced it was making severe cuts at Destiny maker Bungie, which the PlayStation maker acquired for $3.6 billion in 2022. At the time, then Sony Interactive Entertainment boss Jim Ryan told GamesIndustry.biz that the deal was about multiplayer and live service titles. What's the very broad meaning?
From Arrested Development.
Yeah.
Well, did it work for those people? No, it never does. I mean, these people somehow delude themselves into thinking it might, but it might work for us.
Greg, what do you think when stories like this pop up?
I think as always, there's multiple things happening. It's a CEO talking. You gotta talk to your shareholders. I mean, they can't come out and be like, live service is a devil. We're never gonna do it. You know, of course, the one, the only Schreier guy, Jason Schreier from Bloomberg.
Thank you for the dollar, Shauna. I appreciate you.
Video essays about all sorts of stuff. He has one called "Why Everyone Wants a Live Service Game." It's excellent listen. I listen to them on the way home usually. And in there he talks about all the stuff we talk about in these shows, right? Of just like, well, you got to shareholders, there's money in those hills, yada yada. But of course, the fact
Am I gonna die?
Live service is a very broad term. We tend to, it's Fortnite. Oh my
Destiny.
God, it's gonna be but it's really any game you have your audience paying for stuff in over and over again, and you're trying to keep them coming back for, right? Which inherently isn't bad. All right, all these people do want to, especially as games take longer to develop.
Did he need to go?
We see it now. People playing.
Let him in with you. He wants to go in with you too. I think.
The CEO of SIE has to understand that.
Oh,
like,
open it.
We're still looking at ways to put live.
I don't think so.
I think this is far less bullish, thank God, than Jim Ryan. Like, we're gonna make a dozen live service games.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck are you talking about? What does that mean? You know what I mean? So, it's the usual. This to me reads as newsworthy as when they're like, we file a fucking patent for where the TV's gonna talk to your eyeballs, and when it's like, oh, okay, are you ever gonna do something with that? Like, yeah, I believe it. And you know, bring up Marvel Tokon Fighting, right? Like, that's a great example of, again, maybe a game everyone wouldn't think of as live service, but they do because they want you to obviously play this over and over again, buy different things for it, yada yada yada.
Yeah, and I think Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls is not an example you bring up if you're talking about you're trying to chase Fortnite, you're trying to chase Overwatch, you're trying to chase fighting games. Fighting games do well, but they know that fighting games are not the most lucrative form of live service / multiplayer game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't in the way that you had a Concord, in the way that you have like even the current even though it's not new actually, but like the Horizon Hunters Gathering game, which is like a 3-player co-op, like almost Monster Hunter-like thing. I feel like you have certain games that are.
Please don't die!
I was talking to Tim on a few episodes ago.
I like this build.
Hands, you listen to the
Careful,
money,
he's aggressive.
Make a battle royale. What is the trendy thing? What's the big IP you have? Combine the big IP with the new trendy thing, and it's like, you know, I think that's where I roll my eyes and go, this Horizon game ain't gonna do shit, right? Like, oh, Concord being another, that's not gonna do shit. Like, I'm like, you know, but I look at a Marvel Tokon and I'm like, when you say you want to do live service, this is what I want you to do.
I barely made that.
Like,
oh my God.
Marvel Tokon is gonna do what Marvel Tokon does. That is a Marvel fighting game. It's gonna do good. You don't need it to do Fortnite numbers. You don't need it to be the next money generator. You just need it to do good and then release your DLC packs with new characters and call it a day. That's the kind of live service game that I think works and is a safer bet, I'll say, than when we're trying to launch a new extraction game.
Keep coming down and having the same conversations, but that's the industry right now. It's about
Make sure you guys like the stream if you can. I would greatly appreciate it. It helps a lot.
So if you're looking at
Come chill with me. And if you want to check out my gaming news, I do gaming news Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and
to your point, we're going
Thursdays?
to do live servicey stuff to it and not expect to compete with Fortnite.
Exactly.
Not expect to come out and we're going to be the next, extraction shooter. We're going to be the console version of Rust. We're going to come
We're gonna be
in
the next
and-
super game.
Exactly, right? Like, that's where you fail when everybody tries to go off and make those things.
Speaking of the next super game, story number 3, no, there is no GTA 6 physical disc coming out at launch or the months after. This is Wesley
Who said
Yinble
that?
at IGN. Viral social media posts and articles claiming a physical disc copy of GTA 6 is in the works are incorrect. Various articles and social media accounts reported that GTA 6 would launch on an actual disc by the end of this year after an image featuring comments from Rockstar support went viral, garnering millions of views. The support email said, quote, "You will be able to acquire a physical copy during the following months." While the email is legitimate, it does not indicate a disc version is in the works. The Hollywood Reporter confirmed that the support email was a genuine response to a ticket filed to Rockstar support asking for a disc version of GTA 6, and that while the response was poorly worded, it did not announce any change in policy nor confirm a disc release was in the works. The Hollywood Reporter said a source of knowledge of Rockstar's GTA 6 launch strategy told it there are no plans for GTA 6 discs to be printed, quote, not at launch and not months after, end quote. When Rockstar support mentioned a physical copy, it was referring to the physical version of the physical version the company had already announced. The one that comes with just the code in the box. The following months just means the following pre-orders going live this week and all the announcements that came with it, not the following months after GTA 6 goes live in November. There were also headlines this week based on a report from a Polish website and its insider who claimed a disc version of GTA 6 was due out in December. While the report provided fans with more hope, it was wrong too.
Real quick.
You said you called me funky.
Yeah, I remember this a while back. Real quick, I know we talked about it a little bit in the GTA why you're excited for it thing or whatever.
Yeah.
The asses are out of control with GTA 6.
Oh yeah.
You watch this trailer? Jesus, the ass.
You run the trailer. I missed it all.
You know what I mean? Fuck her pinning him to the bed and then she's in this gold dress. Jesus,
I got research to
Christ.
do. Bring it back.
You can watch it at your own leisure. at home.
Bring it up there.
I always love a new generation of gamers. You know what I mean? A new generation here of gamers. Keep watching. Wait for the gold dress. A new generation. Jesus. A new generation. You know, a new generation of gamers waking up to the fact that you can't trust support. For
I didn't even know this is from support.
this shit happens all
Any of us
the
would have been
This
like,
is like when on Podcast Beyond when I called the number for the PlayStation support line about, you know what I mean? Physics is physics. Where I called and they told me Gears of War was going to come to PlayStation. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about ever. So it's like, I'm doing wrong. I would write the article as well. If this came, if I had, you got to write this article, but I would also be like, come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Be like historically. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for me, the one thing I saw was the Polish website in the insider being like, it's coming in December.
Yeah.
And even that, I didn't believe the December part. I did believe a disc could come later, just because it's like
It will come later.
Yeah.
Period. End of statement. But
They're gonna
it's going to come as GTA 6 Definitive Edition with a sharp card and this and that, and if they do DLC, like we're talking a while out because they don't want to print. They want you to buy this. They want as much money as they can for digitally, where they have to spend less money making this.
They want to double dip, they want to triple dip.
Exactly.
The amount of time, like GTA 5 sold so many copies because motherfuckers kept buying it because of the sharp card
PD
DLC.
forever, Circana now forever, right?
Yeah. Like any way that they can find for an audience to double dip on GTA 6, a game that would be one of the best selling games ever, they're gonna find it. And I will probably be there for a disc. For whatever version it is. Hopefully it's not like over $120 because that's where I'll probably tap out, but
Yeah.
I'd like a disc for that. I want a disc
Just have it on your shelf.
and I want a map. Yeah.
Okay.
I want the map of the whole.
You gotta have the map where the other side of it is like the cool post.
Yeah.
That was cool. Remember
'Cause I had that poster in my room for San Andreas.
too.
Come on. Story number 4.
I can't do it, man.
No?
Like I've given in a few
Posters
times,
or maps?
just physical shit.
Oh.
I've given in a few times. And like yesterday, I think I was moving some stuff around. I looked at like a couple leading up to my birthday. I think it was. I asked Jen for the this hardcover Animal Crossing New Horizons, like everything, like every item, book or whatever. And it was one of those like. Granted, I was playing a lot at the beginning of the year. And then I got it and I paged through it once, and now it just sits in the bookshelf. I'm like, why did I ask my wife to spend $60 on this thing? You know what I mean? Like,
I do that all the time. Just keeping stuff for it to be there. I bought the analog 3D to play N64 games, and I booted it up to play some DK64 and like some other cartridges, but I've not touched it in a month.
Yeah.
But like, I'll get the itch. A year
I'll
from
be back to Animal Crossing. I'm sure I'll pay through it again, but it's just like, yeah, like I don't know. It's hard because I think, especially you, I would say gamers at large, but you tell me if I'm wrong. But when we love a game so much, you run out of places to put that love, and you want like representation of it. But what, it's like that's why I buy so many T-shirts and sweatshirts. You know what I mean? It's like that's a great way to do it. But even then, I'm like, I got too many sweatshirts. I got too many T-shirts. What am I doing here?
I feel that. I just like a good like coffee table situation. You know what I mean? Have a book there.
What's your and Hiram's coffee table look like at home?
Under it, we have under it my big box of magic cards.
Yep.
And then I have the Double Fine art book under there.
Yeah.
And I want to say I might have a Cyberpunk art book under there as well. And like the idea being one day we'll have company, one day, and they'll be like, oh, let me page through these.
How many times you page through people's books when you go to their house?
Oh, never. Never, but it's neat to have.
Real quick, aside, this is super quick. I'm going to give it to you coded because you know more than me.
Sure.
This past Friday, a delivery was made to the office for a magic card.
Yeah.
Can you talk about what those cards were?
Yeah, there's the whole Marvel that I actually posted on Instagram this morning. You want to know how dedicated I am to the cause. I got back from Slow, St. Louis.
Yeah, of course.
I'm tired, I'm a little hungover, and I still found time or I got back on Saturday, that's what it was. I still found time to come to the office on the weekend to pick up these magic cards, because I'm like, I gotta have.
When they announced that, and I did the thing where I poked them, and I remember blessing Mike Needies, of course, I do that every time for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
I also, this is what I do. Like,
Oh,
yeah, because again, you know, you and I love you and I watch you from afar. You and I fell in love with magic on the same stream at the same moment. We're going, whoa! You've just been able to chase it where I've been in the dad lane in my video games and skateboarding. That's where I am right now. Eventually, Ben, I know Ben's going to come back with me. And Uncle Bicep Poppy, bless him, teach us how to play and do things. But I was like, so I got that, I brought it home.
I need to get the Magic the Gathering set.
And I was doing something in the kitchen the other night, and I heard Jen open this up and just go, oh, Jesus. And I went down, I put him in the closet, I'm like, don't worry, they will surface when Ben can read.
We can organize like a magic stream, some Marvel magic content. Marvel's within
My problem is when I come back to Magic, I'm coming back to Magic. Like I'm not gonna.
You want to just dip your toe in?
No, because I've already forgotten everything I learned from the streamer we fell in love.
Sure.
And I had started playing Arena, but even then it was like, Arena allowed me to be too autopilot-y with it.
Sure.
And not really be paying attention. So when I come back, I'm coming fucking back.
Okay. All right, we'll find some time. Story number 4, Xbox reportedly pausing new third-party Game Pass deals. Developers say. This is Jordan Bittler.
It's bad!
Video Games Chronicle. Xbox is slowing down the frequency of third-party Xbox Game Pass deals, according to Fernando Rizzo, partner at Caboodle Games, citing conversations with fellow developers. While Xbox Game Pass has largely sold itself on the inclusion of first-party Microsoft games at launch,
That was
the
weird.
service has also been home to many third-party titles, both AAA and indie, specifically in the indie space. These Game Pass deals have often been lauded as a way to mitigate risk for developers, offering guaranteed money
Is there
rather
stuff
than
that
facing
we need
market
to go
uncertainty.
through?
Now, speaking on the Business of Video Game podcast, hosted by Shams Georgiani, CEO of Arrowhead Game Studios, Rizzo alleged that those Game Pass deals may be slowing amid an uncertain period for Microsoft's gaming brand. Quote, I was at a trade show in Italy. Had some nice lunches, some nice dinners with industry colleagues, said Rizzo. Word on the street was that loads of people were
Welcome back,
interested in
Shauna.
Game Pass deals, i.e., nothing was inked yet, but the deals were in advanced discussions. Everybody got the rug pulled out from under them, end quote. When Georgiani asked whether Rizzo thinks new deals are kiboshed, Rizzo replied that they're on pause. Quote, I think they're figuring it out. That's my read anyway. But yeah, for the time being, it seems like a Game Pass deal, like we just did one at Caboodle earlier in the year, and I get the feeling that it might have been one of the last ones that they did. End quote. Greg, what's going on here?
I mean, the same ramifications we talked about from the beginning. You know what I mean? When you talk about consolidation and you talk about people having too much power in the industry, this is what you start really talking about. Like, we've always talked about, well, Tencent, well, the Saudis, well, this. And when Microsoft started buying people, you talk about that too. But the one thing that does, I think, get overlooked a lot is this very, very, very terrifying situation where indie games have flourished. You know, Jeff talking on the stage at SGF saying there's been 9,000 games out this year so far. Not all of them. But many are independent developers publishing to Steam, publishing to Xbox, publishing to PlayStation. You get it. And the idea is that for so long, getting an Xbox Game Pass title or a PlayStation Plus title can come in and go, bam, that has got us. How many times have we heard that story? That put the game immediately into the black. Like, we sell 0 copies and we've made our money back. Hooray, this is great. Now, legitimately, the rug being pulled out from under people in conversations, but also people who are working on their game getting ready to present to any of these companies, right? Because we're talking about Xbox right now, who is clearly fucking in a tailspin.
Yeah.
They're in bad affairs there right now. But I've been to DICE for 10 years now, but the last few, there's been the Survive 25, they talked about 24, right? Like all the funny catchphrases. This was part of it, not to the severity it is now, but it was the idea that, like, man, we're starting to talk belts. It's not as easy to get.
Okay, I usually have trouble with that boss.
Both publishers, Xbox, PlayStation, etc. And I have.
So the fact that I was able to mess him up, it's a good sign.
Yeah, Xbox has to suddenly batten down the hatches and figure out how to be fucking
that this deck is being built
as Satya Nadella
well.
is saying it's over, like it's time to be sustainable. Like, yes, third party in that, not third party like, you know, third party, but third party including independent developers and your favorite third party developer of a bigger scale. They are part of this equation, and that is terrifying. And that is the ripple effect of a house of cards starting to tumble. Of what does that do, and how do you see independent developers figure that out from there? And then if you are on the hook, if you were there, and if that money dries up, what actually happens?
Do you think this snaps back as far as these deals happening again? Because my immediate read on it when the story first popped up was that, like many parts of Xbox, internally they're litigating everything. Right? We're litigating exclusives. We're litigating our hardware pipeline and where we're going with Project Helix. Game Pass is not excluded from that, right? Call of Duty already is not coming out on Game Pass this fall. We are questioning everything, and Asha Sharma's regime is looking at everything from the Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond regime and going, poke holes and not even poke holes. Stop everything, and let's poke holes in everything and figure out all the things we need to do to minimize how much money we're losing, clean house of anybody that we don't think is making us enough money, and refocus on an Xbox that's actually going to be successful as opposed to whatever Phil and Sarah had going on.
Yeah. Do I think the funding comes back to Xbox Game Pass? Do I think they turn this back on?
Turn this back on for the third party.
In the same way, absolutely.
Wow.
No, I think this will be a bad news for the industry at large in terms of funding availability. I think the real test will be, and you go with it, but I think the real test, one of the first signs will be next year at GDC. Will we get an ID at Xbox event like we always get over at the fried chicken place? And how many people are there? Because I think that's where the answer is. Okay, cool. First off, we're Monday morning quarterbacking and trying to run teams. I don't think Asha Sharma and the current regime look at Xbox Game Pass and go, nailed it. I think they look at Game Pass like, man, we sacrificed so much on this gamble that maybe if Microsoft would have doubled down on it and let Phil do exactly what he wanted, whatever. But we've lost so much money on this. How do we right the ship? And I think when you look at
yeah, it's called going third party, which they're gonna do.
And this is great for us, indie games that are on Xbox Game Pass, and then we know for a fact, right? Because I remember Todd Howard talking about like, oh well, you know, Starfield's actually a winner in terms of it's always in the top 10 hours played of Game Pass. If that was the conversation he was having then, and what they're looking for games that are going to keep people invested in the ecosystem. As much as I love them, your 2-hour, 3-hour, 4-hour narrative adventure indie about a dead grandma ain't going to do that.
Sure.
That isn't going to. Did Dungeons of Hinterberg, a game I really enjoyed, pull in people and get even close to charting in terms of it? Like, I would hazard a guess, no. I don't know. But I would imagine if I was there and it was like, cool, we need to save money on Game Pass, it would be cool. Probably ditch every indie that isn't a Hollow Knight, that isn't something that, like, we look at it exactly like, oh man, this is going to bring people in, this is going to get headlines. Because again, it's become a joke in so many ways, right? Of like, Xbox Game Pass is the best deal in gaming. Even when it was $30, that was
summon the blood god.
That was an amazing lineup. Hundreds of games, Netflix of games, so much to go play. Find what you're in the mood for, right? but I don't think it was sticky. I don't think the indie titles were bringing people in, and I don't think if you were coming in for, at the time, Call of Duty, you were coming in for, oh, I just watched Fallout and I figured out I can get here. Yeah. I don't think you were then saying, let me play Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, you know what I mean? Beanie seems really interesting. Let me jump in. A game I really enjoyed, right? But it's like things people are trying
I'm
for
gonna die.
off of.
No.
Thousands of dollars.
How did I do good with the boss? And then with this guy, I'm dying.
Gaming. It's not Netflix. Because Netflix, I can watch something every night on Netflix. Yeah, I can come back on Netflix. Discoverability, I think, actually works on Netflix in a way, or on a video streaming service in a way that on a gaming streaming service has way less impact. Because, yeah, like, if I'm coming for Call of Duty, I am playing Call of Duty for that month. Even if I play Call of Duty for that week and I have 2 weeks left of Game Pass, I might look on there and play Player Obscure. I might play one other game. Yeah. You know, you can't... Like, I feel like by the time you get to a Dungeons of Hinterberger, you get to an Inconvenience, you get to a more obscure title, it's like they're buried beneath so many other popular titles. And
nice build, thank you. It's not doing very well right now. I don't know why, but it wasn't doing good against the boss.
Stop a show in the last 9
It was doing good against the boss, but it didn't do good against these guys. And now I'm gonna go into the boss fight.
What are you talking about? Imagine all the games I've played.
All low on energy, which
it's the best value. People are like, no, Greg, it's not, because I'm playing 2 games a year on it.
Yeah.
So no, I could buy those games and get them, you know, for $30 and $60 and not pay nearly as much as I pay on Game Pass. And that's the realization they're coming to. So I would imagine, again, my magic 8-ball, crystal ball, looking at the future of this, it is cool. We're not going to fund all these small games that nobody's, and I love these games, but the masses aren't playing. And instead, yeah, maybe if there's a great third-party partnership for,
I don't know why I did that strength thing.
We could get there.
I knew it wasn't gonna do anything yet. I still did it.
People don't seem to care. Like, you know what I mean? When we read the games that are coming out, damn,
I'm gonna die.
Fucking lineup. But it's not how it is. And now, you know, with me being so into my my ROG and the Steam, and yeah, like the Steam sale, I'm way more in the weeds of than I am what's on Game Pass.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, man, like, because to your point, I was like, it curates me better. You play this game and you like that game, so go try this. Or you like, you know,
even the Steam calendar that
the
we
things
talk
that
about all the time.
From my wish list.
Yeah.
Like when I went to the Steam page, there was a curated section of like, hey moron, here's all the games that are out for your wish list that are on sale.
Dude, I thought, like, we're talking about all these fests that are happening. Steam Next Fest is either still happening or just happened, and I have like 6 different demos downloaded from Steam Next Fest that I still need to get. I hope they're still playable. But like, I cruise on Steam, right? I browse around, look at weird. I'm like, what is? There's a game called like X or something like that, and like, I don't. This game was fucking sick. Yeah. I would never have heard of that game on PlayStation or Xbox store.
Right, because those are exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Both PlayStation and Xbox have been crack, and Steam does. That Steam's an ecosystem.
I've never beat this guy before, by the way.
Greeted with your humongous library, and then there's updates from your games you're doing, and then yeah, if you click on store, here personalized recommendations, yada yada yada. PlayStation Store, I never open.
Yeah.
I never open. Even when I redeem a code, I redeem it online. Yeah. In Xbox Game Pass, occasionally I think, oh yeah, I should check it out. Then not because but what is on here? And like for me with the Game Anywhere thing, there's a different conversation of like when we go to request a code, I will often do that, but then there's a whole back end thing that none of you need to know about for review codes. Where many times for an Xbox game, you have to be whitelisted. Whereas PlayStation, let's give you a code.
Yeah.
PC, here's a beta branch. Xbox, what's your IP? I'm like, oh, fuck off. I don't care. I'll play it on Steam. I don't need to get it going.
Barrett, look up some gameplay of Reg X.
I think I'm gonna die, but hey, I tried.
And man, I gotta get to these Steam Next Fest demos because I have that. I got
yeah, I'm dead.
That fighting roguelike game.
I always die to this guy.
That Mike told me about, and there's a game called Kick, which is like a 2D soccer platformer.
Today's games cast, of course, is the best games, or every game coming out in July. So we're about to fill your wish list once again.
Yeah, Barrett has gameplay up. It's like a third-person arena fighter. Think like the ones we talk about for like anime games.
Yeah, I was about to say that this looks like the Naruto arena fighters that we grew up with.
Yes.
But like, think of those games, but in like a really artsy style.
Yeah, like a watercolor type art style.
And
looks really cool.
The frames are kind of like the way they move is similar to like the Spider-Man movies and shit. I always forget what that's called.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but yeah, it looks like Into the Spider-Verse a little bit. Let's hop over to story number 5, which is doubling as required reading. I've edited it down to be a full story, but there's a lot more detail in here that I think is worthwhile for people checking out. This is from Chris Scullion at Video Games Chronicle. The article titled "RAM manufacturers have been sued for allegedly fixing prices in supply, leading to increased costs." It's a story that's very important for pretty much everything that we've talked about on the show for the last year or so. The three largest RAM manufacturers in the world are being sued for allegedly fixing the supply and prices of memory. The sharply rising cost of memory is widely attributed to demand for AI data centers, with major vendors signing long-term deals with AI firms. Now, as reported by Law 360, a class action lawsuit filed by a proposed class of individual and business consumers accuses Samsung, SK, Hynix, and Micron of playing a large part in what's being dubbed Ramageddon by the media, or as we like to call it, what, Greg? Memory loss.
I can never keep it straight. Ramageddon's better.
Oh damn! That's all right.
That's why
the complaint alleges that the three companies, which make almost all of the world's supply of DRAM, have been working together to fix component prices while reducing supply. It accuses the trio of reducing the supply of DDR3 and DDR4 RAM, leading to a sharp increase in price for consumers who use it, and focusing most of its production on HBM, a high-cost, high-bandwidth form of 3D stacked DRAM, mainly used by AI data centers instead of consumers. Quote, the DRAM oligopolists have simultaneously cut production, coordinated a pivot to HBM and exit from DDR3 and DDR4, and otherwise decreased in logical conventional DRAM supply while prices charged up with mind-blowing scale and rapidity, it claims. The suit argues that the three companies have control over the DRAM supply and can't be realistically challenged by anyone else because the cost of building one DRAM fabrication plant can be tens of billions of dollars and can take years to complete. It also claims that even if a new company did try to challenge the trio, the process used to reliably manufacture chips comprises decades of accumulated trade secrets and U.S. exports control.
Wait, is there an echo?
Bar the only other procedures in China. Vicaloria. As the price of memory and storage continues to rise,
Spellcaster,
every company
you were asking for Victoria the other day. There she is.
Last week, Microsoft raised the prices of its Xbox consoles between $100 and $150, while Apple also raised prices across its hardware products on the same day, like Greg talked about with Tim talking about it. Before that, Valve confirmed its Steam Machine would retail for over $1,000, saying its original goal for the price of Steam Machine is no longer viable.
Wait,
Sony
were
and
you
Nintendo
being
have also
ironical,
increased the price of their hardware in
Vic,
recent months,
or
and
is there an
analysts
actual
suggest
echo?
further increases could be on the horizon if the situation continues as it appears it will.
Shauna was here. I don't know if she still
World
is.
Story that is affecting the world of video games. I condensed that down for the show, even though I know it was for a while there. But go give VGC the click, Video Games Chronicle the click, read the full story, and I'm sure there are other people reporting it as well too. But Video Games Chronicle is what I pulled from. So
I just remember we wrote a song about Jordan Midler.
Oh no, is it about how big he is?
Yeah, it was.
Well, Greg, Jordan Midler is so big.
So humongous.
So humongous. But if I wanted something smaller, say the tiniest news I needed to know about, where would I go?
You'd go to our last story, the Wii News, where we run you through all the small news items you need to know about.
Story number 6, Wii News from VGC. CD Projekt has announced that it will be changing its name, as reported by financial publication Bankier.pl. The Polish company decided at its last general meeting that it would no longer be known as CD Projekt. What do you think they changed their name?
Justin Timberlake walked in and he said, "Drop the project."
Not the
Just
project.
CD. From Noble,
Did they really say it?
I mean, from this.
My bad, guys. My bad.
Yeah, okay, no.
Oh, have they announced it?
Yeah, in the third paragraph. Instead, following the results of a vote of the meeting, the company is set to have its name changed to CD Projekt Red to match that of its gaming development studio.
Oh,
So they're just adding Red.
I should have read the other paragraph.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, there it is.
I guess that makes sense.
It's very much a
If you know, you know. Like,
THQ Nordic, like, all right. Cool,
I
okay.
guess most people think it's called CD Projekt Red.
Yeah,
anyway.
exactly, yeah. The amount of
Justin
times I
Timberlake
corrected
walked
myself.
in and
All
he
right,
said,
let me know if the
"Add
echo
red."
comes back, because I don't like that shit.
Add in a red. From
You're
Noble,
confusing people. Add the red back.
from Noble via Game Quant, Quantic Dream staff are going on strike as the company reportedly plans to lay off 115 employees. According to the devs,
I
Star
know,
Wars
I missed her.
is dying and cannot be
I
finished
literally
due to
text her every day like a little puppy dog because I missed her all the time.
Yeah, we're never playing that game.
We're never playing that game.
Fucking
I like how
Wario
me and
showed up
Vic
their ass.
decided on a
They
schedule
released
to
their
talk,
game
and as
to
soon as we
service in
decided
February,
on the schedule
and
to
no one
talk,
played
we
it, and
both
then they shut it down 3
get
weeks
like
later.
super busy.
And then a report from like last year was like, hey, if this doesn't work, then this game doesn't happen. And it didn't work. Therefore, this Star Wars game does not happen. From Wario 64 is a really sad one. The brand companion. Saying that after the Quantic Dream thing. Quantic Dream.
This
Also,
is the sad one, y'all.
Quantic Dream also very sad.
All right. Well, we finished the news segment, so I think I can raise my volume. I can't wait. I'll bang harder. I can imagine. I guess next time I know not to fucking um not I guess to have my headphones on next time. Oh god. That looks like that's wow. What activities have you been up to recently, Vic? Now that the pool's open, so to speak. I'm hosting a big ass 4th of July cookout this weekend, so I'm prepping for that joint all this week. Ah, so that's why I haven't. That's why I was like, "Are you okay?" Yeah, you kind of. Why? How are you letting it fly? If I may ask. That's mean. I'm hurt and appalled. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. I can't really say anything to that, you know? I can't be like, no, no, it's not true. Kind of true. Isn't that in general though? Like, I feel like that's what patriotism's kind of become. It's all for the kids to have fun memories though. After the cookout, my neighborhood has a huge firework display at the lake. Hey, that is fun though. That is. You're not cursed. The only thing you're cursed with is immense beauty. This is a guy I died to the last time. You going for a walk anytime soon, Vic? Don't die. Can't use any of my shit. Well, thank you, beautiful. I appreciate it. I have a lot of work to do to be that, but I will not deny a compliment. Ooh, no. Okay, I need a. Will you let me know, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Always. Oh. Boss. My danger lust. That's what drugs does to people. Look at him. Wait, he got a medal? Hmm. What was the medal for, if I may ask? And congratulations to the little guy. He would love Shauna. I know he would. Cause I'm pretty sure he's like a big hugger. If I remember correctly, you telling me. Oh, okay. My bad. I thought like he like did like made like a kid um I thought he made like a kid like break his ankles or something, or like he like did like this move. But that's cute too. Shauna can be his auntie. I keep forgetting. Like I kept asking, like, what was it for? Like I was like, did he break a kid's ankles or something? I keep forgetting that the little guy is like 3, basically. Like, why would he be breaking ankles, Josh? Like, why? He's not 3, but you know what I mean. I was telling Shauna, I was telling Victoria that I want her to come one of these days when you're here. So that way y'all can we can all chill together as a group. I'm into the group thing. If anybody knows the line of that movie, I love you forever. Did I not pick up the I hate when I do that. Sometimes I'll get a relic and I don't pick it up. And I don't know why I do that. Like that would have been 10 damage to him if I picked up that relic. Okay, I know that line. The fact that you kind of know that line just already makes me love you. It's from Coming to America. Remember when he's dating in the Bronx in Queens? He's at the club and it's Arsenio, like basically as women. I'm into the group thing. Me too. It was one of my Gooner movies when I was young, when I was a kid. I don't know if it was for you, but it was for me. Fun fact: my white ass showed coming up Coming to America to my husband for the first time. He never saw it before we started dating. That's Did you tell him that he should get his black card revoked? Because that's the only thing that can come to mind. Because that's like a classic fucking movie. I love her. She can call me whatever she wants. She's a cutie. Vic, would you be down to coming to travel over here? Because that would be fun. Because I would love to have you here with Shauna. Or even if it's just me and you and Tiff, like in Shauna camp. Like any of them, I would want you here. I love that little girl. She's so amazing. I love her confidence. I wish every woman grew up like that, confident like that. Well, we'd help you out. Just saying. Now that I'm in my apartment, it's a little easier to do that. So we'll make it happen, Captain. And plus you said you wanted to get a part-time job soon in the future. That would be perfect. All you would have to do is that would be perfect money, food budget. And even then, fuck that. Even if you didn't have any. I'm gonna die, guys. I'm gonna die. Bring them with you. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, that was on me. That was on me. I was gonna say, who would do childcare for you if you did want to travel on your own? Not that it matters, because it's like your little boy is like pretty sweet. You know what I mean? You think he would be scared of me though? Ah, so it's a matter of planning it then. But let's say something spontaneous comes up, definitely gotta bring the kiddo. But if you ever want to plan and have mommy time, you let me know. We'll do it. Hmm. Yeah, I can imagine. I hope that gets easier. Has there been any leeway in that in terms of good news? Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Either way, it works out because, like I said, her little boy is a fucking G. And if he comes and he's chilled with us, Shauna can always do like, if I know Shauna and I know how she's gonna be. If you guys want to go, I can babysit, and she would. And then like, yeah, even then, like, it's Shauna's just the best. Oh, I'm sorry, beautiful. And I imagine because of him being a person of color, they're fucking with him even more. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I love you. But yeah, like I said, it can always be a plan that we do. Either way, kiddo or no kiddo, I want you here. Plus, I want to meet the little guy. He's gonna be in my life for like the rest of my life. Might as, you know what I mean? Would would you want to come this year or next year? I'm a greedy little guy. What can I say? Look at that. Took all that gold. Be like, give me that, bitch. Aw, that's what I get. Now I'm gonna have to fight a leech. My son is only scared of bees and being stuck, not people usually. But is he afraid of, like, do you think he would be scared of me? Because that's like a valid, like, ask. Because I do look kind of obscure. All right, we'll plan for it. Shauna's coming down for Tiffany's birthday. I wish you could come to that. That would be awesome. Oh. Wait, what are you gonna be making on the 4th of July, Vic? You should introduce him to me on FaceTime one of these days, so that way, if he does cry, he can get it out of his system. So that way he can see it. Somebody obscure. Oh, I fucked up. Ah. Hot dogs, burgers, chicken. Trying to decide if I want to do baked wings or fried chicken for the meats. Mommy, I think that if you're gonna go hard, go hard. You know, it's work hard, play hard. I say you go fried. Your arteries need a little bit of grease. You know what I'm saying? How are your burgers? For the sides, baked pineapple, potato salad, baked beans, chips, corn on the cob. That's what I'm talking about. Dessert's gonna be cherry pie, lemon, bars, and s'mores. And you, if you were here, you'd be the dessert. You'd be my dessert. Yeah, girl. My husband is gonna be grilling the burgers and hot dogs. Actually, he usually does a great job. Cooks them to about medium. Good. At least he's not like my mom, where she like makes them into charcoal, and I'm like, Mom, this is literal charcoal. What the fuck? No, no. You're gonna make me emotional about that, Shauna, because that's mine, and I'm also gonna make. Ooh, lemonade. Exactly. Thank you. It's more America coded. It's more America coded. I hope the meme that I sent you the other day, the one I'm like, this is us, made you smile. Vicky. Yep, I grew up on burnt burgers and dogs need all the condiments to mask the horror. Dude, for reals. That's why, maybe that's why we love each other so much and have so much chemistry together, because we're so egotistical that like each other that much. Oh hell yeah. Dead bitch. I'm glad it did. Is that good? That sounds like it's good. Onions on the burger, as long as the onions are very sauteed where they kind of look like me, gladly. I'll gladly eat those. I like onions, I just don't like raw onions. Dude, that's what I'm talking about right there. Her husband's gonna kick us out, bro. I think we got this. I think. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh no. Please, please. Uh it's gonna barely gonna he's at 1 HP, bro. Okay, good. I really wish I could. Imagine that, dude. Can you manifest that? You manifested my YouTube career for me. Can you, for God's sakes, manifest us being close to each other where we could just barbecue? Manifest these nuts. There we go. Hey, what about me? Where the hell am I in that scenario? Make sure you guys like the stream if you're enjoying it. You'll be all right. You can ride me anytime. Donna, can you tell Tiffany that the packages are here? Oh yeah, I also need lettuce and tomato on my burger. Learned that tomato made my mom's burnt house burgers slightly less dry. I'm gonna You're gonna judge me for this, and it's okay. I deserve to be judged, but I don't like veggies on my burger. And I also don't like bacon on my burger. It overpowers the burger. I like it, but it's just like you're just basically eating bacon. Well, a fried egg on a burger is busting. Thank you, Shauna. Believe it or not, burgers are a treat for me because beef is so expensive now. I'm so excited for this weekend. Bro, I haven't had a burger in a bit. And Tiffany doesn't really like burgers, so I don't really eat them that much anymore. And I don't think it's that she doesn't like them, it hurts her teeth. Okay. I'll tell you why I don't like it if you don't judge me. I don't like it because it makes their burger soggy. That's why I don't like it. Don't judge me too harshly. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah. I've had too many incidents with soggy burgers that I'm like, Yeah, you know what I do like in my burger? I like some avocado. If there's avocado in there, I'll fucking eat it. Thank you, thank you. Knowledge demon. I never beat that guy. I like anything with avocado. I used to eat it plain out of the skin when I was pregnant with my son all the time. That's really good for your. That was really good for your son. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh well. Yeah, avocados are literally shaped like a uterus, so it's good for babies cooking in the womb. I never thought of it like that, but yeah. The all the nutrients and fats that are in avocado is really good for babies. I mean, it's really good for adults, but it's really good for like growing babies. Ow. I'm telling you, this guy always kills me. Oh. Ooh. No. Mm. Oof. Am I gonna die? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I never get to kill this guy! Ugh. See if there's anything good in the shop. Whenever you gain gold, raise your HP. Good. Blocking, blocking. That's good. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys like. Greatly appreciate it. Helps a lot. Thank you. Also do gaming news Tuesdays and Thursdays if you want to support another way. There's super chats and there is gifts and there's membership. So whatever your heart's content, sonny boy. Am I even gonna make this run? I chose like the worst possible. Oh. Oh, you're gonna die. That's what I feel like. Oh my god, I am gonna die. Oh wait, no. I'm just gonna survive. Barely. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to munch on because I'm hungry. Be right back. Be right back, guys. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Hey, Tiff, can I have the charger? Hmm? Getting my charger for my chair. What do you mean? I'm streaming? What? Oh. Oh, okay. I forgot to do something. I'll be right back, guys. What if Tiff was like, no, you can't have it, you little bitch? Wait, have what? I'm confused at it. Oh, she's done that before. So I would not be surprised if she did that. What the hell? Why the hell did that happen? What are you up to, Vicky? Oh, goddamn cramps. That's a big ass bird. Damn. Yoking. Okay. Oh, it's the same thing. So if it, yeah, I want to go through. Looks like a rhino. Okay. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck. Oh wait. Yeah, that was the combination I was looking for. That was a lifesaver. I usually always beat this guy. I think if it's the same guy that I'm thinking of, I usually beat him. I usually beat this boss, but knock on wood, because every time I say something like that, rest in peace. Wish I could retain this, but I can't. Oof. That was a big hit. But I mean, talking shit. I'm gonna hit him for 25. Dale madre. Is this guy gonna get me? I'm gonna be so upset if he gets me. Oh, okay, wait. 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 Are we good? Yes, yes, we are. Okay, I can end this right here, right now. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. That's what I get for talking shit. I almost died, but I did it. Nice. Hey, I won. I'm just saying I didn't die. Which card should I initiate? It's gonna have to be this one, I think. Okay, we're good, I guess. Wait, what? How did that not? Okay. I'm not sure where I messed that combo up, but I'm pretty sure I messed it up. Okay, okay, he's dead. Gonna hurt. Oh, okay. We did good. I got caught up making dinner. What's for dinner? And am I invited? Doing sandwich, doing chicken salad sandwich because I want to save my cooking energy for the cookout. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hmm. Chicken salad sandwich with bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Your face. I deservedly deserve shit for that. Just saying. I deserve it. No way you're gonna do more damage to me. You're oh. Oh. Me voy a morir. I'm gonna die. I'm like 90% sure. Yep. Knew it. I got far this time though. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab a corn dog. I tried doing it when I had legs. Never again. Trying to put fitted sheets on a bed is insane. At that point, why do we have the sheets? I do. I wish you could call me and tell me. So allegedly, my father-in-law has not changed the sheet since my mother-in-law died in 2021. That is sad, gross, and shocking. You promised. I didn't think you were going to live up to it, but you did. Damn. I mean, is it fucked up for me to say and a little bit sweet? Like, is that like, you know? I wouldn't want somebody to change their bed sheets for like, look, I'm not the emotional type, but but if it was me, I wouldn't want them to change the bed sheets for like a couple weeks. You know what I mean? How much time would you want me to do that? Like let's say you pass and your bed sheets were how long would you want me to like not change them? We have a child together. We were married for like 20 years. Or just 2 months. 2 months without changing the bed sheets. That's as far as I'll go. I think that's reasonable. And then burn them in the backyard. Because that shit's gonna stink. I don't give a fuck how beautiful you are. I was saying that you weren't wrong when you said that that was sad, because as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, that's sad. Because you promised sad, gross, and shocking, and I'm like, is it fucked up for me to say that also a little bit sweet? Like, I was saying a little while ago, like how long? Like, let's say you passed away, but like let's say you can still see me from the after. Like, how long would you want me to not change the bed sheets? Which one did I get? Oh wow, that was not worth it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I would say 2 months at most, and then after you do that, burn those motherfuckers, because I don't give a fuck how clean you are. I don't give a fuck how beautiful you are. Cause you gorgeous as fuck. That's gonna stink as fuck. Indeed. And rightfully so. Shit. It's kind of like unsanitary if you don't. You know? Dude, that's some real shit right there. Don't blame her. Apparently, that's not common to change your sheets weekly. My mom and her boyfriend would get mad at me all the time for washing them too much. Can you wash your ass too much? Should have asked them that. Cause, damn. Wait, what? Why? They're in the the fuck? Who are you dating? That is so weird. I'm dead. Never die from this card, from this guy, but we are. Because according to them, I was a clean freak for wanting to shower daily, having fresh laundry that was done weekly. Man, if I could shower every fucking day, I would, but I can't. Unfortunately. My mom was dating an asshole that made her into an even bigger asshole. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Obtain 2 rewards from other characters? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm with you with the showering thing. I'm a daily shower type guy. Like I like showering every day. I like washing my hair every day because it gets really greasy right now. It's itchy as fuck. Um, but I don't like this. Dude, how did you turn out the way you turned out considering the people that raised you? That's what I want to know. I'm pretty sure you ask yourself the same question. Please do tell. First you had my curiosity, now you have my attention. What do you think they were? If I may ask, do you think they were like? Do you think it was you from other dimensions? You think it was like past family trying to like fucking the last airbender your ass? Hey there, Shauna. I made the chat two skits over Shauna. I don't think that's why she left. I think she had stuff to do. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys oh, not that one. Make sure you guys like, subscribe if you enjoy gaming news. I do it Tuesdays and Thursdays. So yeah. I don't think anyone from my lineage learned enough shit in their lifetime to become a spare guide for me. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little rough. So it had to be you. It had to be. Maybe there's one rebel like me out there. So who knows? Maybe they're all assholes from what I know. Well, I hope there was Vic, but even if there wasn't, it has you. That's all it needs. Oh my god, I randomly looked up one of my childhood houses the other day, and the pics of it Marcelo looked like the back. Oof, I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Forgot. Oh my god. They're gonna do a live action of Persona. I haven't seen Obsession yet. No. But I honestly want to go see it. But we will see. I want to go see it with Tiffany really bad. Because the guys who made it are actually a couple of YouTubers. Uh, they make really good stuff. And I'm not surprised that it's really good when I found out that it was them. No, I haven't seen the back. Is it out? Like, can I watch it on um, can I watch it on the webs? The internets? It was just green screen, right? The YouTubers made Obsession, not backwards. Still. Or I think they're TikTokers or YouTubers, one of the two. They just have really good content. I'll send you one of their videos next time. I saw someone post the whole movie on TikTok. It was like filmed in theater though. I don't know if you're into that for first viewing. Hmm. I'll make an exception. I'll allow it. Damn, that was a lot easier than I expected. Dude, I can never have full health when I fight this boss. Always has to be. Oh, I hate everybody. Yeah, that I'm the same way. I'm a little picky when it comes to my movies, Vicky. And I think you already knew that. That's why you're like, I don't know. Everything okay? Since you're the girl version of me, uh. Oh, you're at work. I forgot about that. Sorry, Shauna. I completely forgot you were at work. I'm very particular. I take cinema very seriously. Tiffany's words out like with how particular I am of cinema. Like I like to I like high quality. She's like we were looking at a TV the other day and I was telling her, she's like, just give me a Roku TV. I'm like, what do you mean Roku TV? Do you want it 4K? Do you want it 40p? And then she's like, I don't care as long as I can watch stuff. And I'm like, what do you mean as long as you can watch stuff? Don't you want it to look nice? And she's like, I was more concerned about the fucking quality than she was. My favorite movie is Inception. Either that or Parasite. What's up, Gator? I know, it's weird. Maybe we're just gooners, you know what I mean? We're match-made gooners. Are you the same way with the quality, Vic? The username is legendary. I know. I can't say it. That's how legendary it is. Finally, I beat this fucking asshole. Oh, that's actually interesting. What card would I want to be played at the beginning of each turn? Oh, yeah, no, we're going with that. This one's actually good, but like, imagine I get to play. Wait, no, no. Oh, damn! It doesn't let me do the one that I want to do. That sucks. I guess we'll do Kidding Catchy. Kidding Catchy or Kidding Quiche? How do you pronounce that? Yeah, me too. I'm very, very picky. Are you a little cinema snob like I am? I'm a little bit of a cinema snob. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's up? The spray for the thing? Yeah. Huh? Yeah. For anything older. Spray? I want to see what it smells like. Ooh, it's nice. Smells like ozone. Like,
Flower. Like it smells like laundry. Like laundry.
can I have the other corn dog? I didn't get it.
What
I ate one already, but I didn't get the other one.
I forgot about those.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, I know. A snob in what way? Like, for example, I like to do research on my movies. I don't want to waste my time watching a bad movie. Like, I don't mind watching a bad movie, but like, if I'm gonna sit down and spend time watching this movie, it better be fucking good. You know what I mean? Or at least it better be interesting, and it better look good. Thank you. Why is it burnt on one side? What the fuck?
I got you the burnt one.
I know they do. Mm. Why?
Logan. Okay. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. And you know, because it's time investment. Exactly. And you know, my Capricorn rising ass is ruled by Saturn, the planet of time. Bro, thank you. Valerian and the city of 1,000 planets. Wait, what? Oh, really? What is it about? If I may ask. The only research I do on movies is to see what the synopsis is. That's about it. But if it's one of those movies that you should go blind in, then I respect that. The Kirby party, am I winning? So far, yeah, I've done pretty good. Oh man, I'm gonna get hit by 16 in the face. If you don't like it in the end, I'll take the heat. Still absolutely adore it. I wouldn't give you any heat for... I'm a snob, but I'm not an ass. Damn, this guy's popping out babies more than my grandmother. Did you just have the shivers, Kev? I heard it go, ooh. I heard the trailer intro song for 5 seconds, close it, and instantly bought theater tickets. Would it ruin the experience for me if you tell me what it's about? Space Oddity, good song. $67? Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. No, you're good. Later, man. My favorite movie is Black Swan because they incorporate so many things I love and relate to in one flick. And it's based on an anime. Well, it's ripped off from an anime, is what I should say. What the... How's it a line spell? My brother in Christ, you cheating fuck. Oh Oh my god, he's gonna fucking. Oh my god. That was a cheater ass move. I didn't even get to the fucking. The first time I played this game, I got to like the third boss really quick. And now I can't even get to the goddamn third boss. Perfect Blue, my second favorite. Can you just like be minority, damn it? Huh? Why do I suck? What did I do? Leave me alone. Yes, it's a roguelite. But like I don't really like roguelites all that much, and I like this one. But this one's fun. I just like 20 of them. Most of them annoy the shit out of me, but this one is fun. Also, there's another one that I like that's, I think it's, Hades? Yeah, Hades. I've never beat that one either, but that's cool, bro. Well, that was a mess up. I haven't played the second one though. I hear it's good. Ball Expert. I don't think I've ever played that one. If you're referring to a game. Oh, he left. My husband's friend went to Japan and bought us Japanese candles. They're so good. What's the difference, if I may ask? Not trying to be rude if I sounded like, what's the difference? You know what I mean? You know I'm not. You know. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Foreign candy's the best. I hear that that our candy in the United States sucks compared to like, or at least chocolate wise, it sucks in comparison. Precisely. Hence why I don't really eat candy, because yeah. Shauna, can you tell Tiffany her alarm's going off for her to clock out? Please. I got a text her for you. Tastes like it was made higher quality. Oh, I read Candle. Phone's about to die. Sorry, gotta go. Your day. It tastes like it was made with higher quality standards than ours. I saw Candle. I read Candle, not Candy. Now I feel dumb. I'm like, I didn't know fucking Japan made good ass candles like that. Done? You got. Do I have anything that I need removed from my deck? Nope. Oh, that's what you mean. Sorry. I'm all airheaded over here. I get my candles from a witchy store in my neighborhood. I don't know if Japan outdoes those. I'm picky about my candles. Yeah, me too. You can ask Tiffany. That's another thing we have in common is that whenever we go candle shopping, it has to be very particular. And the price has to be right too. Right, Tiff? I'm very picky about my candles. What happened? Oh, it's a wet rat. Show him to the camera. I want to see how he's shaky.
No. He's cold. He hates baths. And he hates being wet. But there's still dead fucking carcasses on him because they don't want.
They're dead?
They're on him still. One of them came off.
Can you pick up some? Can you pick out some candles for me and send them to me, and I'll give you money. Victoria. What's kind of cute?
Pick some out for me too.
From well, obviously, if it's for me, it's for you though. Tiff looks like a beautiful skinny legend for Rose, and she literally eats like ass.
Hi, Vicky.
Actually, she doesn't eat like ass. She just, yeah, it's a he. He's a he.
Is it he or he?
Isn't fancy candle I got was in Louisiana from a witchy shop in the town. They used the original vampire show. Nice. Very nice.
Oh, thank you, Shauna. I get paid literally tomorrow. In your life. And renew my subscription thing.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put him down already, but I don't want to put him down until I spray.
Okay. I don't need this one. It's fine. I don't care. Just give me the rat.
Take the little shit.
Thank you.
Give me.
That was fast.
Yeah, it's just a little spray. That's it. I don't like the smell of that spray.
Yeah, nobody does. Oh, I died. Oh. Oh well. Alright, guys. It was nice being with you today. We streamed almost 4 hours. I hope you guys have a great day. Hopefully I can go longer next time. I hope you, make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. Check out my gaming news I do Tuesdays and Thursdays. Wait, aren't you gonna do the thing, Tiff? Aren't you gonna do the thing? The renewal thing? Yeah, because I'm about to get off.
Give me a minute.
So that way it can be on here by the time you do it.
did. Get away from me. Not you.
Pick out some candles for me, Victoria, so I can put some in my room, and I'll send you monies.
I'll send you money. Is your only one the fucking?
Make one with your bathwater in it.
Is your only one horizontal?
No,
Where's your vertical?
it's there.
Okay. For some reason, it wasn't showing me your vertical.
It's weird.
Alright. Renew it. How do you renew it?
No idea. I've never done that before. What? What can I say? I love Victoria. Let me see.
That's what I did already. Wait, where's the? Let's just do it another day.
Okay.
I'll figure it out when it's off. That way I think it'll give me a notification. Maybe there's an email.
All right, later, guys. Send me a text, Victoria, real quick. Bye.